It's the weekend, and you know what that means. It means I'm back, by popular demand, to play more video games. Frankly, to play the same video game I've been playing. You know what? I think we'll look at this one. See what's up. One-player adventure puzzle. Trapped in a nightmare where you must use your wits to survive and escape. X to confirm, square to toggle between look and use. September 1988. Our only game to require a warning text, and the first game directed by longtime designer Greg Milk. Good day for a bowl of nails, without any milk. However, you can have your bowl of nails with Greg Milk, because we're going to start up Night Manor. You probably shouldn't have left the party angry. Amy was out of line, but then again, she's been going through a lot. Wait, what's that? My mind's been corrupted because somebody on the UFO 50 Discord posted a GIF where it's that intro, except instead of that guy, it's Octavia with the forklift from Cyber Owls. Finally decided to start this. Yeah. First, we're going to wait and see if this game has anything interesting to show me on the title screen. It seems like the answer is no. They spent all the budget on actually having music on the title screen. Okay, I get the feeling that we're not going to be having an attract mode for this game. Warning. This game contains themes of horror and dread. Player discretion advised. Where am I? You mutter as you wake up in a strange room. The last thing you remember is driving your car. And then you hit something in the road. Disoriented, you try to make sense of your new surroundings. This small and dingy storage room has been repurposed as a holding cell. Years of dirt and grime cling to the walls. What appears to be closed trapdoors in the ceiling, just out of reach. The only window in the room is boarded up from the other side. An empty ceramic bowl. It smells like old dog food. A simple metal spoon with a flat handle. There appear to be bite marks all over it. Alright, we're stealing. We're taking the bowl. We're taking the spoon. Damn, it really is International Cereal Day. Despite your best efforts, the boards don't budge. Even if you could reach this trapdoor, you'd probably have no way of opening it. Despite your efforts, nothing happens. You You search through the mattress, only to find bugs crawling through its seams. You shudder at the realization that you were curled up on this ragged mattress just moments ago. A sturdy wooden door seems to be the only way out of this room. You try turning the knob, but as you feared, the door is locked. Looks like the vent cover can come off, but you can't seem to get a good enough grip on it with your bare hands to pry it off. Use the spoon to pry the vent cover off with ease. Take a folded piece of paper and the hairpin holding it together. Oh yeah, we're lockpicking. Lost his mind? Why? Good luck, Reggie, don't die. We'll see. Okay, I'm not allowed to do anything else with that, it seems. Spoon's too big to fit in the door's keyhole or the crack between the door and its frame. Lockpicking lawyer. You try to pry the boards off with the spoon, but realize that's probably not a good idea when the spoon starts to bend. Okay, throw the bowl at it. Alright, can I get a bowl of bugs? This game sucks. Okay, fine, we're gonna lockpick the door. Stick the hairpin in the lock and wiggle it around. The hairpin becomes stuck, but you hear the lock click open. Anyway, hi, Winter. Hi, Jimbo. Hi, Ultra Shroom. A hallway stretches out before you with a staircase at the end. Pale moonlight shines in from a door to your left. The simple tile floor bathroom is fairly clean, despite the cloying smell of mildew hanging in the air. You really don't want to put your hand in that foul water. Oh, tweezers in the medicine cabinet. Anything else? No. The toilet flushes loudly. You pull the shower curtain away to reveal a shocking sight. The mummified quartz on the tub is encrusted with mold and fungi. The edge of the tweezers keeps slipping off the hand of the mummy. It's hard to find a good angle. Try as you might, you have no success in removing the ring that seemingly fused to the corpse's finger. You gag at the thought of touching the corpse. You look over your shoulder to see the bathroom behind you. The knob turns, but the door won't budge. Something must be blocking it from the other side. The bedroom appears to have common amenities, but nothing too specific, indicating that it is possibly a guest room. A single hook, 4 inches long. You only hope that the reddish-brown stains on the tip are only rust. Nothing there. Dead leaves fall to the ground the moment you touch the plane, and your search through this plane reveals nothing. Paintings of landscapes hang on the wall. Pale moonlight shines through the windows, casting dim somber light through the room. A worn gold ceiling lamp. Some batteries. You get uneasy looking at your reflection, which seems to distort your features in the low light of the room. Searching through the trash yields nothing interesting, and now your hands feel sticky. Journal page. August 2nd, 1987. I've spent the past few days sick in bed with some kind of flu. Headache, nausea, etc. Today I was finally able to hold down some solid food. Funnily enough, my symptoms seemed to disappear the moment I had some of that tea that my therapist gave me. She didn't mention anything about it being a fluke here, but I'd like to believe that it helped. Magazines about hunting and fashion, nothing of interest to me right now. Oh boy, we're getting them all out of order. Yeah, that's... Alright, this is the new one. May 27th, 1987. Things have been tense with Cheryl since losing my job with the firm. I had to calmly explain to her that our financial situation is not in jeopardy and that she can continue working on her fashion design projects without having to worry about anything. I'm still pretty irritated, so I think I'm going to try a cup of that relaxation tea now. That was May, this is August. Despite how tired you feel, now isn't the time for rest. Ordinary queen-sized bed. Windows still won't budge. Lower keeping? Yeah. A lock gate at the top of the stairs is blocking the way. You're having trouble working the latch from this side. Have you tried the spoon? Yeah, these garbage bags are mostly filled with spoiled food, wrappers, and old clothes. Doesn't seem to be anything useful. Rip the bags open. Decorative stand with a false drawer. On top is a framed photograph of 2 children. Through this door you can see a living room. This spacious living room might have been a cozy place to relax if you would come to this house on better terms. A portrait of a couple and their children. They seem happy. Smash it. You flip the picture frame over and see The Pills Family, 1986, written on the back. Matches. Thick vines on the other side of the door jammed it shut. Turning on the TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static screen before the TV flashes the pop and goes back off. Ah, the 80s. Nothing but cobwebs. Beautiful landscape, though. You move the couch cushions away to reveal a few coins among the balls of lint where the cushions once were. Nice, we're rich. Journal entry number the first. May 25th, 1987. My therapist suggested that I keep a journal to write down anything that causes me stress, whether it's a minor annoyance or a major one. She said it would be an excellent tool to identify and manage daily stressors. She also sent me home with a tea that is said to promote relaxation. What do I have to lose? So, here's my first journal entry. Try to light the object in the fireplace, but flame just goes out. Maybe if there's a way to make it more flammable. We'll put the paper in there. The ceiling of this expansive foyer reaches all the way up to the second floor of the house, with twin staircases leading there. Without being able to see through the darkness, you don't feel confident exploring the second floor. Okay, that's where we just came from. Something seems to be blocking the front door. You run your hands along the grandfather clock, but aside from a small hole in the front, you find nothing. Okay, it's not a coin slot. Go, my spoon. So this is the part where we meet the maniac, right? Oh no, is he in the next room? A fine wooden table surrounded by 6 chairs at the center of this lavish dining room. Decorative plant sits atop a small table. Upon closer examination, it's artificial. It is indeed artificial. Okay, these plants aren't interesting either. You have no use for the candelabra? That's one man's opinion. See? The flames of the candles go out the moment the candelabra is moved. Turns out it's not a very useful source of light. Boo. Okay, number 4. July 18th, 1987. Today I was in the sunroom enjoying a cup of that tea. It has a unique musky aroma that's really starting to grow on me. Sadly, my piece ended when I noticed that the kids had gotten handprints all over the glass. We can only afford to have the housekeeper here once a week now, so I guess I'm the one who's stuck with cleaning it up. The china cabinet is tightly sealed and you don't even see a way of opening it. Have you tried smashing it? That's not my hook. That's my hook. Go, my bowl. You're gonna be useful eventually, I swear it. Even if there is food on the table, you don't think you'd have much of an appetite to sit down and eat right now. Have you tried eating the berries from the fake plant? There he is. As you step into the kitchen, the first thing you notice is the foul smell. But then you realize there's someone else here with you. Hey, buddy, do you mind if I, read to you? August 15th, 1987. Today I was outside enjoying my tea when one of the landscapers bumped into my cup and spilled it on the ground. To my surprise, Baxter ran over and started licking up the puddle immediately. Instead of being mad, I just laughed. Who knew dogs like tea? If your tea has musk, maybe stop drinking. Depends on how much you define musk, as opposed to just general sense. You feel uncomfortable doing that while the figure is standing there. Aaron trembles as you slowly reach for the knife. He turns around suddenly, raising a very large cleaver in his hand. You begin to tremble in fear. Now's not the time for that. With your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the curtains and cover your mouth, hoping to hide. Yo, a gift. That really lightens the mood. After what feels like an eternity, you hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. Bro's head looks like it dropped out of Metroid. He got eaten by an ex-parasite. Yay, yeah, clappy. Anyway, now we legally aren't allowed to do things that make noise without his dumbass showing up. I think we're allowed to antagonize him with weapons, but I kinda didn't want to hang around that long after it took me 700 years to get out of my backpack. Anyway, time to raid his fridge. Dog food and rotting meat. Block of solid ice. The house is already quite cold, so you shut the door. See what looks like the charred remains of a turkey. At least, yeah, hope that's what it is. Common dinnerware, plates, cups, glasses, nothing useful. Nothing useful. Can I have my knife back? Dishwasher, empty. Various cleaning supplies, including drain cleaner. There's an empty jar of mold dock tea that smells pungent. Sounds like we have our tea. You decide to leave it there. As soon as you open the lid, you regret it. The rotten stench inside is enough to make your eyes water. You aren't interested in collecting these anytime soon. I'm going back to the downstairs bathroom. See if we can dump this drain cleaner in the bathroom sink. Moments later, the foul water is sucked down the drain. Try to take the shiny object out of the drain, but your fingers are too big to fit into its small opening. Go, my tweezers. Yeah, you adroitly pluck a silver key from the drain, but lose the tweezers down the drain in the process. Butterfingers. Actually, can we use the hook on this guy? Go, my hook. Rip his hand off. No fun. This key isn't the right shape for the hole in the brass face of the grandfather clock. Okay, that door's not locked. The air in this dusty garage is a bouquet of mildew and motor oil. A single light bulb casts the room in a yellow glow. This is a mechanism that opens and closes the garage door. Upon closer inspection, the motor seems to be broken. Flashlight. I know from watching 500 Bingo Buddy that I'm pretty sure we can combine the batteries with this to make a flashlight that functions. You try to turn the flashlight, nothing happens. You aren't sure if it needs new batteries or the bulb is burned out. Try putting the batteries in the flashlight and try turning it on. To your delight, the flashlight shines brightly. Yippee! Oil can. Box is completely rusted shut. Oil dissolves the rust. A red gas can and a crowbar. Nice. Apart from a thin layer of dust, this late 70s sedan was kept in very good condition. Doesn't have gas, though. There's not much gas left in the can and no reason to think the car needs more. You press the button, but nothing happens. Duct tape. Oil-soaked rags, scraps of metal, and broken appliances fill this plastic trash bin. You give the car door handle a yank, but unfortunately it's locked. Go, my key. This doesn't look like any car key you've seen. And sure enough, it doesn't even fit the car door's lock. Sad. The smell of chlorine hangs faintly in the cool, wet air as the sounds of crickets drone throughout the night. It's too far away to reach. A greenish hump floating in the center of the pool, just out of arm's reach. A full moon breaks through the clouds to shine its cold, silver light on the still night. The plastic surface of the pool's black water reflects the cloudy, moonlit sky like a mirror. It's a very cold night and you'd rather not jump into the water right now. Rather be a little smart. 4 stone lion statues, modeled with moss and lichen, stand like sentinels in front of a dark foreboding gate of oxidized copper. A tall black metal gate looms over you. I know the key isn't for this, but I want to use it anyway. Just see what happens. There isn't even a keyhole on this gate. It stays locked by some other method. A lion statue with mouth agape as if waiting to be fed. On the base is inscribed, "The red-hot sun will warm the day." On spring green fields the children play. When yellow leaves begin to fall, the white one comes to take them all. In the stillness of the night, small critters can be heard rustling through the overgrown grass of this unkempt backyard. Greg Milkwright's backyard is 2 words. As you fear the door is locked, go, my key. Doesn't fit the tarnished copper lock. Sounds like we need a copper key. This old bulkhead door is weathered, but still sturdy enough to keep you out. Go, my key. This key is minuscule in comparison to the rusty iron padlock and does nothing to turn the lock. The lawnmower is too heavy to carry around, and any part that might be useful is held firmly on by bolts. Smash it. Damn. The side area of the house is comparatively smaller than the backyard and looks like it was once used as a flower garden. The ground here is bare in contrast to the thick grass that covers the rest of the lawn. The dirt is packed tightly here, and you can't seem to break the ground with your bare hands. So, anyone got a shovel knight? The garden hasn't been maintained in a while, and the shrubbery has reverted to a more wild and chaotic state. The cherry tree looks like it hasn't been tended to in a long time. A few fruits growing on it look mealy and rotten. Okay, so I have been using the word mealy correctly when I complain about apples that are bad. Good to know. Thick overgrowth of vines covers the glass walls of the sunroom from the inside, obscuring your view of the interior. Plants that once decorated this sunroom have grown to cover almost every interior surface. The aroma of vegetation is overwhelming. Yo, there's the handprints. The world-famous handprints. Go, my hook. No, use it on the vines, silly, not the sunroom door. Through the thick canvas of vines covering the wall here, you can see hints of a sliding glass door. Hey, shut up. Now's not the time for that, man. I was promised I could murder this man. That's probably what the knife is for. Give me my paper. I have literacy to engage in. Metal patio chair sits near the small table, which features a large glass surface that is cracked in two. I don't know where I got the word large from. I just threw that in there somewhere. Completely covered in vines. Can I cut them with the knife or the hook? I can't find a good angle with the knife. Go, my hook. This sucks. How do you feel about this light bulb? Glass lamp hanging from a metal chain. Many of the pieces are cracked or have fallen off. Yet the lamp persists. Entry 9. Baxter did not make it through the night. I just finished burying him under the cherry tree. His favorite spot to sleep. Charlie and Becky are beside themselves with sadness. Moral of the story, dogs don't like tea. Don't give it to them. Something large and wrapped in cloth is hanging from the balcony above. Hangs high overhead out of reach. Big T takes another victim. The large imposing house stands before you almost defiantly. You love nothing more than to leave its vicinity. Do it then. Try pulling on the iron gate, but as you feared, it doesn't budge. Say the line. That's not the line. Where's the line? The statue of a woman holding a bowl above her shoulder appears to be found that is no longer in working order. There's an engraving of the two-headed eagle, beneath which is a small hexagonal opening. The British have developed an immunity so they can strike everyone one day. The clouds are dark and splotchy, as if stained by the blood of dead gods. If you know, you know. The garage sits to the left of the house. The door is closed. Large wooden boards have been nailed across the door, preventing it from being opened on either side. Have you tried setting them on fire? There seems to be a sort of latch inside the hexagonal opening of this plaque, but you can't seem to manipulate it. I know, we're probably going to need something hexagonal and or eagle-shaped, but I'll be damned if these coins don't do something for me. Anyway, I've watched enough bingo to know that we can use the flashlight to go upstairs, but I just want to explore. Also, it takes 500 years to walk back. My bad. Go, my lamp. Your flashlight chases away the darkness, revealing a central archway and 2 wooden doors on the 2nd floor. It appears the railing in front of this door has been broken, forcibly, and the door itself has seen better days. A beautiful crystal chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Posters and small identical beds indicate that this is a bedroom for 2 young children. Once colorful posters depicting various animals and dinosaurs now appear somber and muted in this dark room. Dirty wooden boards are nailed across the window, preventing any moonlight from getting in. 2 twin beds sit parallel to one another. One has sheets of space themes, while the other has woodland animal embroideries. A stuffed bear with one of its eyes torn out. A finely crafted music box stands out among all the other toys in this room. Trying to open the music box, but it's held shut by some locking mechanism. There's a small hole on the side of the box. Go, my crowbar. Nah. This key won't fit in a small hole. Many wooden boards covering this window are very secure. Give the teddy bear a squeeze, just to be sure it's not hiding anything. It's not. Turn the switch, but the lamp stays off. Odd toy among children's clothing, but nothing that looks like it would be useful. Ditto. Dollhouse is too big to carry around, and there's nothing inside of it that seems like it would be useful enough to take. You can see what looks like writing on one of the walls, but it's too small to read. Once colorful posters. Yo, paper. I swear if the killer interrupts me while I'm trying to read. October 5th, 1987. Worst fight with my wife in a long time. Yesterday the kids were playing in the yard where the dog was buried. Today they are very sick. Wife blames me, saying I should have taken care of the stuff that was growing under the tree and that it made them sick. I know the tea will help them, so I'll make some for them to drink. Don't do it, man. The small desk is overflowing with crudely drawn crayon rendered artwork and schoolbooks on various elementary subjects. Nothing happens. The layout of this hallway is similar to the one on the 1st floor, except for the total darkness. You'd best watch your step. Various landscape paintings decorate this drafty hallway. Cobwebs. Cobwebs. Oh, that just takes me back out here. Lamp is out of reach and there's no sign of any way to turn it on or off. There's an eeriness about the pitch-black playroom, once a place of merriment as evidenced by the many toys. Reluctantly, you approach the bear and give it a few pats to make sure that it's not alive. Huge stuffed bear is propped up against the wall. Its dark, beady eyes seem fixed on you from the shadows. Out of the corner of your eye, you thought you saw this wooden rocking horse move. Now it just sits motionless in the darkness. Pile of wooden building blocks, some of which have been assembled into rudimentary structures. Large toy box sits here, filled and overflowing with all sorts of toys. Yo, it's the doll from the discard. Creepy doll with black beady eyes and lifelike hair. You can feel something hard inside of it. Go, my crowbar. You use the crowbar on the doll, but nothing happens. A mobile solar system hangs from the ceiling. Something was drawn on the wall here with red and blue crayon. It looks like a jumbled mess. Cat. Crayons are scattered on the floor here. Most are worn down or broken in two. That's just the life of being a crayon, honestly. Rather bulky remote control truck with big wheels sits motionless on the floor. Wait, what's that? Journal. Wife said kids seem worse. She begs me to take them to the doctor. She is wrong. She is always wrong. I know they will be fine. I will give them tea. They will get better. Bro, your grammar's starting to suffer a little bit. I forget, is this a thing? I could have swore that there's like a bear that you rip open in this game. Half-deflated beach ball sits wearily on the floor. You kick the ball and it lets out a sad sigh. Nothing happens. Many such instances. This dark attic seems to have been forgotten in time. Dust covers every inch of the floor and cobwebs choke the rafters overhead. The state of this rocking chair doesn't give you much confidence in sitting in it. It's in disrepair, that's why. Get an uneasy feeling from this cluster of mannequins standing silently in the darkness. More paper. Despite your efforts, there's no way of getting through that lock without a key. It's an antique bronze padlock, so my silver key is probably going to do nothing, but I'm going to try anyway. Yep. Old bugs, clothing, otherwise useless junk. A layer of dust coats this exquisite-looking grand piano. Hey killer, you want to be serenaded? You know how to play the piano, but you aren't feeling particularly inspired at the moment. Just like that one Snoopy game. That yellow paper looks like the thing. Oh my god. Alright, go my journal entry. June 20th, 1987. I saw Cheryl sticking one of my pool cues in the pool today. I shouted, "Honey, that's not how you play pool," thinking some humor might hide my irritation. Turns out she had attached something to the end of it to fish out a necklace that had dropped in. I just wish she hadn't used one of my expensive cues for that. I knew you could attach stuff to the pool cue, but I see that's how you actually learn it. Snob doesn't turn, there's no keyhole. Must be locked from inside. Did I ever go in here? Can I go in here? Aha, the pool room. Who's out here buying expensive pool cues? Anything pool related is expensive. I mean, you see we're in a giant mansion. Surely they can afford pool cues that are expensive. This cozy lounge is decorated with trophies and might be a nice place to relax under different circumstances. Yoink. The man has a wide grin in this hunting photo. You're feeling particularly empathetic toward the deer at the moment. Cobwebs. Old-fashioned coin-operated jukebox with various vinyl records inside. The TV in this entertainment room must have livened up this room once upon a time, but now it just sits in cold silence. Fake plant? No, it's real because it's dead. More paper. Lint and old champagne cork. Take the cork, man. The stiff, coarse fur feels cold to the touch. Whatever life this once had is now long gone. Trophies. You poke around the trophies, but don't find anything that looks like it would be very useful. The years have tarnished their luster. Entry 10. September 1st, 1987. One of the landscapers showed me something unusual today. He pointed out a patch of strange tendrils that were growing up from the ground where I buried Baxter 2 weeks ago. I have no idea what they were, but I noticed a pungent and familiar smell. 4 ellipses. It smelled a lot like my tea. This roll of duct tape hasn't lost its adhesive power. Might work better if the tape is attached to the item you want to attach to the pool cue. Go, my duct tape hook. You wrap a long piece of tape around the hook, leaving part of it hanging free so the hook can be taped to something else. You tape the hook to the end of the pool cue, creating a long hooked pole. Excellent. Go, my pole hook. You pull the object closer to you with the hooked pole. It's surprisingly heavy. As it gets closer, you realize it's a corpse. Your skin crawls as you reach down and remove a copper key from the corpse's belt. Hey, copper key. Is this for the chest in the attic? Nah, it's a bronze padlock. Is this for the shed? Is this for the... Damn it, that's not the path to the foyer. It's this unassuming door off to the side. Well, off we go. We're gonna cram this key into every single lock. Too bad you couldn't make a spear with said pull cue and knife for the funny. Yeah, true, we don't have the duct tape anymore, unless we're allowed to take it off. Which I don't think we can. Copper key turns the lock on the shed's door and the creaky wooden door swings open. Well, the key is gone, so I'm assuming that's its only use. Small confines of this wooden shed feel cramped and claustrophobic. Wood dust seems to cover every surface of this tiny space. Yep, the wrench from Pac-Man. The cartoon. Hedge trimmers. Hedge shears. Reluctantly, you poke the growth and it releases a cloud of dust. You begin choking and feel slightly dizzy. Yuck. Shovel. We're gonna dig up the dog. Screwdriver. I think this is the thing we rip open. We're still allowed to use it on this, right? No? A vise is attached to the workbench. Operates smoothly and can be used to hold or even crush something. Burn my bowl. Entry 11. September 12th, 1987. No matter how many times we get rid of the tendrils, they keep coming back. It's some sort of fungus, I'm told. A friend gave me a recipe for a treatment that is said to get rid of all manners of mold and fungi by killing it at the root. I typed it into my computer so I wouldn't lose it. I was wondering if I could go to elsewhere by using the map instead of having to navigate. Go, my screwdriver. It's held together by bolts. Where's my wrench? I used an item, so it's probably up top. Go, my wrench. Using the wrench and a little elbow grease, you work the rusty bolts off and manage to pull the motor out. Whatever you do, don't get eviscerated by a man with a meat cleaver. Doing a good job of that so far. With that life advice out of the way, how's this entirely unrelated playthrough going? It's going pretty well. No meat cleavers. Go, my shovel. Pierces the ground with ease. Not long after you start digging, you feel the shovel hit something. Inside the hole are the skeletal remains of what appears to be an animal of some sort. A worn leather collar inscribed with Baxter. A steel key is attached to the collar. Yo, gimme. Some ants are fighting over a small patch of dirt. Subtle competence reference. Yeah, so far Uncle Slam has just been Night Manor. Decided to boot it. Why would you use the computer to write down the note for it when you have the journal right here, SMH? Honestly true. Okay, now that I have hedge trimmers. Die. You use the hedge shears to cut away the vines that have grown over the metal box. Once removed, it opens easily. A rusty hacksaw. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's what you're supposed to use on Handman, in the hand place. You diligently clip away the vines until none remain, revealing a sliding glass door without sliding behind them. Now we can go to the blue living room. Yo, I see the man is standing outside. I saw him in the lightning. Soil would be put to better use as a rust solvent. UFO 49. True. That does line up with my title, doesn't it? Go, my hacksaw. You saw through the corpse's dry, leathery flesh with a sickening grate. Eventually the finger comes off, bearing the ring with it. It's an insignia ring. It's a hexagon, and it looks like it's got 2 eagles on it. I think we know what this is for. I just have to walk all the way over there. Still can't go up these stairs, right? Yeah. Go, my ring. You push the ring in the opening and something clicks. The water quickly drains from the fountain. It's a shiny green object. It's an emerald. Rage of the UFOs are sending a message. One of their pilots is sick, but they're sending you moral support. Much appreciated. Well, I'm pretty sure we know what that's for. Hexagon clearly belongs to a soccer ball. That seems like it would be pretty unbalanced. This key is minuscule in comparison to a rusty iron padlock. What kind of key is this? A steel key. This key is also minuscule, right? And it's an iron padlock. It's a rusty iron padlock. What if I hit it with this? Nothing. My condolences to my sick viewers. You've been dealing with too much coughing. I've had some sneezing going on. I don't know if it's sickness sneezing or just like, it's probably just like general like, spring season beginning sickness. Hey, if I remember correctly, I think gold is like 2 minutes, so I'm unsure if we're legally allowed to end the game right now. I think we can put like... Oh yeah, no, don't we need to put the motor in here? The right tools and equipment? I have a screwdriver. It's held together by bolts. You're able to open the garage door mechanism using the wrench to discover that it needs a new motor. Using your wrench, you remove the broken motor from the garage door mechanism and install the new one from the lawnmower. You might have better luck activating this from the switch on the wall. You fixed it by replacing the motor. I'm so good. The garage door opens loudly. Give the car door handle a yank, but unfortunately it's locked. Shut up. despite everything, I'm still alive. Inside the container is nearly full of wood that has been split, presumably for use in the fireplace. Yeah, can we use this? You tug on the hanging bundle with the hooked pole, but it just starts swinging. The rope that's hanging from is tight strong. Go my hedge trimmers. Go my shovel. Go my crowbar. You try to pry the lock off, but it doesn't budge. So you smash it with the crowbar and it still does not yield. Okay, we did actually get our dialogue. Go my hacksaw. Go my wrench. Can't ever say I didn't try. You did see what the death scene for this game looks like. TBH, you expect more bit crush, screaming, and animated butchering. Seems a bit disappointing considering games like Waxworks. Never heard of it. This all-in-one countertop unit features built-in kitchen sink, dishwasher, cabinets, and drawers. Go my matches. Damn. No way of opening it. Is there a keyhole? Actually, you're supposed to smash this, aren't you? You can't even seem to find a keyhole on this china cabinet, but sure enough, it's locked tight. Okay, which one of you is my smashing implement? Is it my crowbar? Glass shatters easily. Well, that's one way to open it. Carefully, you take the ornamental egg from the destroyed china cabinet. Okay, killer. Yeah. That doesn't work. We've tried to get leaving. Nope, don't use the shovel. Escape. Okay, that's not an escape. No, you've run right back into the monster's clutches. As intense pain consumes you, you wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. You fall to the ground in a pool of blood. And then wake up in a cold sweat. You run your hands over your body, feeling nothing. Was it just a nightmare? Well, we aren't getting the good ending. Spoilers. What I just tell you about men with meat cleavers? Hey, you said that was unrelated. Man, why are you lying? Should have pulled out the knife. Hey. It's not my fault that my inventory wasn't in the right place. Except it was. It was entirely my fault. Can I set this on fire yet? Yes. The object immediately bursts into flames. After a few minutes of burning, it's reduced to a pile of ash. A ruby. Okay, bro. Opening a small hatch on the bottom reveals that there aren't even batteries in it. Damn, we put the batteries in the flashlight. Unfortunate. Oh, that takes me all the way back out here. Okay, I thought they called that a scrumptious couch for a second, but no, it's a sumptuous couch. You insert some coins in a jukebox. As a sentimental song begins to play, a a sheet of paper falls out from underneath. Sheet music. Get lost. Damn, it didn't work. What the heck? Okay, I thought that there was a hiding spot in here. I'm concerned that if I go outside, he's just going to... He's gonna be like waiting, he's gonna hard counter me. With your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the large bear and cover your mouth. Go, my sheet music. Sheet music placed on the stand. You begin playing the piano, but on the 16th note, a wire snaps with a twang. You reach over and pull out the wire. Cool. Can we, like, slit the killer's neck with this? Probably not. Am I allowed to do this again? Oh, no, I'm not. I didn't... Did he rip off his head before? I didn't see that earlier. I was pretty sure the sprite was identical. Anyway, see, that's why I waited for him last time. Okay, now what are we supposed to do with piano wire, though? I knew there was something we had to rip open. It's my bronze key. You're an iron lock, though, right? Yeah. What was bronze? Nothing down there, I'm pretty sure. Saw the guy waiting outside? Yeah, I saw that earlier. You know what they say about trying to fit a bronze peg into an iron hole? It goes in the square hole. Yeah, the door's just blocked from the other side, right? Bronze pegging. Me when I'm kind of like only mildly decent at peggle. Plate jump scare. I'm realizing that it's probably a car key. Thrust the car key into the ignition, turn it quickly, and the car starts up. This might be your only chance of getting out of here alive, quote unquote. Do you take it? No. And shut up. Go, my never-ending garden bush plants. As Eminem once said, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow down the driveway. You can try, but given that the guy is still alive, there's no guarantee it'll work. Yeah, we'll just end up committing vehicular manslaughter a second time. I still have the ring in my inventory. Am I allowed to use it again? Clicking sound, but nothing else happens. I understand that bronze is not copper, but yeah. I'm a poor boy who's looking for the way to get to the balcony because I know that's the location that exists. Go, Mikey. Tried this key already, didn't I? That's too big? Yeah. This door is like blocked from the other side. Locked from inside. Probably not that key. Yeah, no keyhole. I'm going over this. Crossbow. You can't use the crossbow on itself. It seems to be empty, though. Anything else? Completely empty. I'm actually looking at my map regularly now. Like a decent video game playist. And this just leads over here, right? Gold key? Gold handle? Definitely don't have any of those. Go, my pathetic silver key. Yeah, didn't think so. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I wanted to light the candelabra, but my matches got permanently used up when I set that thing on fire. Sad. I don't have all the gems, right? Yeah, I've only got 2. You insert the emerald in the first lion's mouth and it fits perfectly. You insert the ruby into the second lion's mouth and it fits perfectly. Actually, can I smash this egg open? Oh my god. You place the egg into the vise and tighten it. The egg bulges with pressure before exploding. A gold key falls out. Boys, we solved it. You unlock the door with the gold key. Judging by the size of this spacious room and the furniture within, this must be none other than the master bedroom. There's a large landscape painting here. It's hanging slightly crooked. Take the painting off the wall and notice a safe in the wall behind it. You spin the lock, but without knowing the combination, it's not going to open. You wind up the clock, but nothing happens. Worn journal with most of the pages torn out. A loose page falls out and you take it. Page 15. They didn't make it, with no apostrophe. Also, October is written with a lowercase o, and the year is hyphenated, and there's no comma. Also, it's October 3rd. 13erd. 13erd. Your heart leaps to your throat as you realize that there's someone under the covers. It's the killer. It's not the killer. Take off the covers. Fearing the worst, you yank back the covers, and are relieved to find that it's only a mannequin. You find yourself wishing you could talk to the mannequin that lays silently in the bed. Well, I mean, legally you can. Nothing useful in the closet. A more thorough search of the shelves doesn't yield anything of value. Books, knickknacks, and statuettes. You move the chair away and the door is unblocked. Journal entry 12. Clothing, underwear, and unremarkable things. Pick up the bottle of cologne and take a whiff, recoiling at its overbearing scent. Yuck! You set it back on the dresser. Your skin looks pallid and mottled in the dark reflection of this mirror. For a moment you thought you were looking at a corpse. September 20th, 1987. This weekend I randomly started breaking out in hives. There are itchy bumps all over my arms and face. Put some allergy cream on my skin. It seems to have helped a little. This quiet room is lined with bookshelves and the stale odor of old books. It seems like an ideal place to get some work done. A stack of old computer games by Alex Systems. They seem fun, but there's no time for games. Spin the globe and it rotates smoothly. Bottle is sealed and it doesn't look like there's anything inside of much use anyway. A finely crafted model of a ship in a bottle, HMS Endeavour, is engraved on its stand. It's a portrait painting of a distinguished-looking person that you don't recognize. Nothing but cobwebs. Windows won't budge an inch. You don't find anything in, under, or around the chair. This looks like a very comfortable chair to sit and read a book in, like this one. You pull on the book and hear a metal sound. The bookcase slides away partially to reveal a hidden passage. Eyes emoji. Apart from some blood and broken glass, this bathroom looks clean and untouched compared to the rest of the house. Cobwebs. Cobwebs. You wouldn't dream of touching this towel. You don't have to go right now. You feel filthy, but the idea of showering here doesn't appeal to you. Broken and a dried bloody handprint is smeared on its surface. There's a large X. There's an X scratched on the surface of this large vanity mirror. Pretty sure you have to smash that. I kinda don't want to do that at this exact second. Various toiletries and bathroom cleaners. A bottle of peroxide catches your eye, so you take it. H2O2, baby. There's nothing else to take. Turn the knob and the button lock disengages, unlocking the bathroom door. Oh, that's not the way I came in? Well, I came in from here. Take the magnifying glass. I think I know a good place for that. Anyway, let's actually acknowledge this paper. Number 6. August 11th, 1987. Cheryl and I got into an argument over the kids drawing on the walls in their playroom. She thinks that they're just expressing their creativity. But who will have to repaint the walls? Me. And it was me that Becky came crying to because Charlie had scribbled over something important that she wrote on the wall. Aren't kids great? What I want to know is, why does this room have a secret passage to the bathroom, though? Turn on the computer to a series of beeps. On the blank screen, there's a glowing text requesting a login password. Turn the switch, but the lamp stays off. Go, my crowbar. You smash the crowbar into the mirror and it shatters, revealing something written on the wall behind it. The mirror has been shattered and the numbers 2-29-8 have been written on the wall in permanent marker. You make a note of this. Man, shut up. Get me out from Cyber Owls. With your heart pounding in your chest. We never went out this door. It's the world-famous balcony. A chill runs down your spine as a cool night breeze sweeps over you on this balcony. Over the metal railing, you see the garden below. Paper, somehow existing in this rainstorm. Number 16. No date. It always scream Ming. Noise, noose, noise. Keep it in room with door. Locked to stop me. From here, it. Now it not feel well to. I make tea for it. It must drink. Drink tea. Yo, a cigar butt? What am I gonna do with that? A poet. And he didn't even know it. Go my hook pull. Okay, I meant go my hedge trimmers. It's too thick. It's too heavy. Okay, where's my knife? Go my knife. It's still too thick. Go my peroxide. I'll set it on fire. Shut up. Cut the rope with a hacksaw and hear the thud of something hitting the ground below. This plant seems to be doing well for itself, if only by the virtue of being outside. You flip the latch and the trapdoor springs open and the ladder drops down through it. Yeah, I was hoping that was going to take me down to the place where, you know, that thing I just cut, like, fell down. But I guess not. You type the code into the computer, but apparently that's not the correct password. Unfortunate. Tea tree oil. Holding up the magnifying glass, you're able to read the tiny print on the dollhouse wall. Lancelot. With a 0 instead of an L. You make a note. Yeah, this must be what I've been looking for. Yeah, they can even call it a password. You type Lancelot into the computer and the words "Login successful" appear on the screen. You manage to access the computer with the password. You're familiar with its interface because of the computer class you once took. You click here, but the system's unresponsive. Give up. You click on the trash, revealing the file that was inside it. Fungicide. Mix peroxide, tea tree oil, and tobacco leaf. Pour over any fungus to kill it. You make a note of this. Yeah, does having a cigar count as tobacco leaf? Oh yeah, also. Meow. Ah, computer class. What a funny concept nowadays. Anything else? The trash is empty. You've already made a note of the recipe. Mix peroxide, tobacco leaf, and tea tree oil together. There's probably a better way of mixing these two ingredients. Oh yeah, what if we use the bowl? Okay, do we have to follow the recipe and add peroxide to the bowl? Okay, it does count. You mixed all of the ingredients together in a bowl, creating a strange concoction. Okay, the stall's mine now. Oh, I think I know what that's for. Where the frick is the thing? It's in here, right? No, that's the way to the bathroom, which leads to the lounge, or which leads to the study, which leads to here. Try the number code you found in the bathroom. The lock clicks open and the safe pops open, revealing a white gem. It's empty now. Okay, we gotta head back to the thing that we cut down 500 years ago. Can't rip the cloth open with your bare hands, and the rope is tied too tightly to undo. Morbidly, you wonder what's inside. Go, my hacksaw. Better way of doing this. Go, my knife. Inside is a corpse collapsing tightly onto something. A gleaming yellow stone. Well, I know we need one more thing before we're actually allowed to do the step with the lines, but I don't actually know what happens if you attempt to do it without having what you need. The topaz and the diamond. You hear a metal click and the gate before you slowly swings open with a creak. The walls of this hedge maze stretch high above you as its paths twist and wind in various directions. After wandering the maze for several minutes, you realize that you've returned to the entrance of the maze. Skill issue. Man, shut up. Go, my bush. No further interest in interacting with the corpse. I mean, makes sense. Creepy doll with black beady eyes and lifelike hair. You can feel something hard inside of it. Does it have a lock on it? No. Okay, we're gonna smash it open. Okay, we're not gonna smash it open. Go, my crowbar. It seems like we're still missing a brass key for that. I have a plan. As soon as I figure out how to get outside again, because I suck at navigating this house. Go, my vise. Damn. The vise was signed so much that no longer opens. This is so sad. It seems like I'm still missing some keys. From somewhere. Whatever, go my killer. Suddenly you regain your composure. Perhaps you managed to lose them? Pick up the teacup to ponder it for a moment, before setting it back down. Now isn't the time to sit down and relax. Picking through the trash, you find only junk and ouch! You've cut yourself on a piece of rusty scrap metal. Oh cool, we're gonna get tenderness now. Oh, we're really not getting the good ending. The surface of the countertop is dirty and littered with what appears to be dried blood, human hair, and pieces of rotten flesh. The range is completely filthy, covered in a thick layer of black grime. It's impossible to see through the glass oven door. But I just close this back up. Go, my maneuverable hooked pole. I already tried the piano wire on this, right? Yeah. Surely that car keys don't work. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that the doll wouldn't do anything with the dollhouse, but I had to be sure. It's not the right size. There's an eeriness about the pitch black playroom. What's a place of merriment? The large stuffed bear's head has been completely torn off. Gentle push jerks the rocking horse into an erratic motion that winds a rhythmic creak until it eventually stops moving. I assume the killer is going to show up at any second now because of that. You look through the drawers of the desk, but strangely enough, they're completely empty save for a few dead bugs. You have nothing else saved on your computer for me to see, right? Yeah, that's where I just came from. Use the fungicide on the wooden door, but nothing happens. Sad. Well, it doesn't dissolve people, apparently. Try to open the jewelry box, but it seems to be locked. A single brass key. Finally. You insert the brass key into the clock's face and turn it to a series of satisfying clicks. The clock chimes briefly, but makes an unusual grinding sound, followed by a loud snap. Finally, something drops and rolls out from under the clock. A gear. Man, shut up. I got places to be. Like, not here. Go, my never-ending bush. The eternal bush. Yeah. I took the only pair of hedge trimmers in this entire mansion. He's never gonna cut these. Acceptable. Anyway, I have a gear now. Wishes in video games are always powerful. It's true, that's how I won a Fortnite solo once. Damn. Okay, if I've seen anything that would appreciate having a gear in it. How do you feel about this now that I've taken you? No strong opinions, it seems. How do you feel about this? Yeah, because you want batteries. Silly. This book is sticking out slightly. It's called Tales from Zoldath. You guess it's science fiction. Not sure I think this house is worth before or after the events that have taken place here. Hey, shut up. After. Well, I don't think that the homeowners association is going to appreciate all of this the unkempt garden, all the destroyed. Like, this isn't gonna work. Yeah. Like, I definitely don't think they're gonna appreciate all the property damage. Like, it's probably like worth as much as like an average house now, if not less, based on like all the dead people. Is there anything I can combine this with in my inventory? I didn't really think about that. Well, it's not that. Doesn't seem like it. Can confirm dead people does tend to put a dent in the resale value of a house. Thanks for the info, winner. Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. I should investigate. A slightly tarnished cog that rolled out of the now broken grandfather clock. TV jump scare. A rather expensive looking pool table dominates the center of the room. The cabinet is bereft of any useful or interesting items. Imagine being bereft in 2026. When I hear bereft, I just think of I accidentally bought no-purpose flour. What am I supposed to do with this? My flour's bereft of purpose and you mock me. Hell upon you, fool. Yeah, it's a pretty good post. no-purpose cake. Damn, nothing useful. I'd like to assume that I've used, like, everything on this music box that theoretically would be capable of having an effect on, but you never know. Chances are high that, like with the grandfather clock, I've simply missed something that I probably should have gotten 2 hours ago. I know from watching speedruns of this that there are items that I still have yet to get. I assume nothing else is in here. Yep, no other secrets. You have no idea either. Yeah, we're reaching the 90s adventure game portion. Other than the torn up journal, there isn't anything else very interesting left in the drawer. Turn the switch, the lamp stays off. Nothing but cobwebs. There's a state-of-the-art home computer on the desk here. Something like this must have cost thousands of dollars. Damn, is that how much it cost to get Alex back in the day? What if instead of opening the door like a sane person, I use my crowbar on it? Alright, where's the blue living room? I haven't been here in ages. The man's face has been torn out what once looked like a picture of a happy family. Mom's face looks so off. Eh. It's probably best you're getting with, like, pixels. It's the eyes. Yeah, the kids just look like they're bored out of their minds. Pretty sure this just does nothing but lure the killer to me. Bye. Hi. Good thing we're right next to our never-ending bushes. She ate the no-purpose cake. The eyes are too wide open and the smile looks so fake. Well, I mean, their marriage was apparently deteriorating. So... non-zero chance. The girl holding the doll in that photo makes me think that I need to throw the doll at everything related to the girl. We're going upstairs to put it on the bed. It's going to trigger the secret mechanism that reveals the hidden 4th floor. Go, my doll. Damn. It'd be really hilarious if that's exactly what happened. Well, in the end, it turns out I was right. We did have to rip a doll open. Found an aluminum key. Go, my music box. The lid of the music box snaps open and a haunting tune fills the air. Inside is a pair of red-tinted glasses. You take them. Hey, that's one of the items I was mentioning that we were missing earlier. We got 3D glasses, except they're not 3D glasses because it's only red lenses. The rose-tinted glasses. True. But it's just going to take me back out to the upstairs. Killer approached me so that I don't walk outside and get instantly butchered. They're DD glasses. Can we just, like, shake him off instead of spending more hours doing the never-ending bush game? It's looking like the answer to this is no. No, the answer is yes, actually. Anyway, I know where we have to use the DD glasses. Before we do, though, let's see what the peanut gallery has to say. A pair of folding cardboard eyeglasses with red plastic lenses. You view the scribbles through the glasses and arrows suddenly materialize out of the disorder. You memorize them. Use the directions on what? This maze, baby. The maze gives way to a clearing, where a solitary statue is ensconced among the hedge walls. A quiet stillness hangs in the air. There appears to be a large aluminum arrow resting in the statue's palms. A stone statue of a hooded figure stands solemnly alone at the center of the clearing. Mine. You take it. What are we going to use the crossbow bolt on? I think you know. Actually, first, let's see what the peanut gallery has to say. Upon closer examination, you realize that this archery arrow is actually a crossbow bolt. The statue is honestly such cool, eerie pixel art. Yeah. Oh, can we only get the Blood of Dead Gods messages in the front? Armed. Damn right. Hey, buddy. Approach me, loser. I played Tom and Jerry in Multiverses, so I know how to not approach. Sure is taking his time. Yeah, he doesn't want to watch TV. I think we need some super sneezing powder or something. He's trolling. Die. Your trembling finger pulls the trigger, and the crossbow fires its bolt right into the eye hole of the man's mask. He screams. Boss down. Oh yeah, does he count as a boss in bingo? I don't actually know. And collapses to the ground. After making sure he's not moving, you search his body and find a rusted iron key. He does? Nice. Anyway, we've tried every single thing on this stupid thing over here. Except for this rusted iron key. Open up, asshole. Wires and ventilation ducts hang overhead in this dismal basement, doing little to relieve the sweet, pungent musk that permeates here. That dude is waiting for you. Fun fact, when you hold an item, it pauses the killer's timer. So he is a little bitch, is what I'm getting from this. More paper. That's it. Yeah, 17. Light hurt. Hide light. Head hurt. More bombs on fast. Ligid hurt. Bombs to hurt. Drink more. More tea to feel. Bye, wife. Bye. Bye. Me when I'm playing Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows and I leave the potion area. You wouldn't dream of touching that. You easily open the sliding lock, unlocking the door at the top of the stairs. That just lets me go. Yeah, back here. Inside the dryer is what appears to be the remnants of a long-gone animal's nest. The washer and dryer both sit crookedly against the wall, covered in years' worth of dirt, dust, and rodent feces. Old documents are filed away on the shelf. You don't find anything that looks helpful. Useless junk has been stored away in these boxes and long forgotten. You don't have any fuses to replace the ones that are burnt out. You don't really want to mess with the ones that haven't. The fuse box is open with only some of the fuses intact. The rest are burnt out. Rust stains streak down like blood from the seams of this old water heater. The bar keeping the door sealed won't budge. You notice that it goes into a metal box that's positioned next to the door. A thick, heavy metal door that somehow looks older than the house itself. An equally thick metal bar keeps it tightly sealed. A rusty metal box with a lever coming out of its side. On the front of a box is a panel that's held on by screws. A metal lever sticks out the side of the metal box. It's heavily coated in rust. Boy, do I have something for that. You spray the penetrating oil on the base of the lever. You pull the lever easily, but nothing happens. Looking at the broken wires, you wonder if the box needs power to work. Oh yeah. Damn it. Did I hit the lever and or the sad. Okay, where does a man find a fuse in these trying times? Oh, screws. I got something for that. Using the screwdriver, you unfasten the screws holding the panel on and it falls to the floor. You poke around the gearbox with your finger, but there isn't much you can do with it while a gear is missing. Ta-da! The metal gog from the clock fits perfectly in the set of gears. Okay, we still have broken wires. Now that the killer's dead, I can take my time. Yeah. Where does a man find some wire? Or how does he make piano wire work? Oh, the wires are above. I thought the wires were this gray area on the side. There we go. Using the piano wire, you tie the damaged wires together. A spark of electricity zaps your fingers and you catch a whiff of ozone. Yo, GLHF. Thank you. You pull the lever easily and the gears begin turning. The bar across the door slides out easily. Oops, sir, I think you're right on time for the end. You step into a scene that makes your mind reel with horror. An entire room covered in various manifestations of pulsating fungi. A throbbing mass is at the center of the chaos. It wheezes and sighs as clouds of spores fill the air around it. As you reach toward the mass, it wheezes loudly, releasing a large choking cloud that causes you to back away. Whatever. Go, my guacamole. You pour the fungicide onto the wall, and it begins shaking violently, emitting a high-pitched sound. You run outside. Jerry. A faint cry is drowned out by the crackle of the flames, which warm you as you watch the house burn. The nightmare is over. The end. You had 2 bad dreams while you were trapped in Night Manor. Anyway, you may or may not be noticing something happening in the mirror. Produced by Downamaru. Managed by Spinza. Directed by, we know, Greg Milk. Story. Yeah, it had to be Gregory. Oh, it's also Shane. Of course, Greg gets top billing, because he directed it. Programmed by Esther. And Jordan Akebi. And Greg Milk. Graphics. Shane. Vanilla. Greg. Sound. Joy. Testing. Delia Pace. Office staff. Carla Jow. FaZe Hannock. Am I gonna try to get the good ending? Maybe. It's not required for Cherry, but I'll probably get it just to feel better about my life. Hardware Department. Misha Danry Hugh Baylor. Presented by UFO Soft. All rights reserved. But not in all caps this time. Anyway, because we died, we end up getting infected by the fungus. Also, we probably got tetanus at some point. To get a gift, escape the killer. Gave Ghost? Ghost? Yeah, Ghost? Yo, he's just like me. He's just like you for real. Yeah, I literally napped on the couch. Earlier. Anyway, if any of you see a ghost, I sure don't. Is that it inside the chest? Looking around suspiciously. 100% of items. He's a count gamer. I missed a journal entry. You think it only shows up in the window sometimes when Buddy's out of the house? Ah. I have 100% of items, yet I don't have all the journal entries. The game's out here lying. I assume there's no journal entries in the guacamole zone. Yeah. Guac City. Yeah, I had to assume that it wasn't in the toilet, but you never know. I never interacted with it. Check the dresser drawer in the guest bed. Not sure if I did. Guest bedroom was downstairs, right? This is not the way to downstairs. Stanley knew it perfectly well. Bro, there's literally nobody in the house. Shut up. Only towels and clothing remain in the drawer. Nothing you find particularly useful. Oh yeah, I got that one. Yeah. I only missed the jewelry box. So I was pretty sure that you are allowed to, like, attack the killer with, like, other items. And it would allow you to escape without having to do the hiding minigame constantly. Is that, like, something I made up, or did I just keep missing constantly? Yeah, you can use a knife, crowbar, and hook. I tried the knife and the hook. And I want to say I tried the crowbar. It's not much use in playing a piano with a broken string. But if you use them too often, you get smart and catches it. Yeah, every time I tried it, just said now's not the time for that. Oh, that sounds like a missed click. I tried hitting him in the body. Do I have to actually hit him in the head? I shouldn't need to. Okay, so either I'm, like, jittering off of it when I'm in my terrified state, or I'm actively getting scammed. Did I get the one in the garage in the sunroom? Pretty sure I got the one in the sunroom. It was on the wall next to the other unassuming piece of paper. Number 8. August 16th, 1987. Baxter's been vomiting to the point of dry heaving all day. He won't eat or drink anything. The kids are very upset, and Cheryl won't stop blaming me because she thinks it was my tea that made him sick. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, our personal vet is out of town and all others are closed, so it will have to wait until tomorrow morning. Anyway, we're gonna fail at speedrunning this, I think. Then maybe, like, play Minnie and Max or something. Yo, nice italic font that I... Well, all caps italic font. I'm pretty sure, like, most of this game's script was italic, right? Good luck. I'll be honest, I don't think I remember half of the things. Give it to me. The italic font reminds you of Link's Awakening. As a Link's Awakening superfan, I can see it. Bowl gaming. Always. I'm sure there's probably an optimal order to be taking these, so I have to minimize my inventorying. But I don't know it. It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. Realizing that we didn't go in the guest room. There's important stuff in here, like paper, hook. Touch the person's shoulder gently. Hi. You strike him with the hook. Your attack causes him to stumble, but only briefly. Out. Oh, we didn't actually get the dialogue because we were too busy being ecstatic over the fact that we didn't get harassed by the killer. Hey, I didn't double press. Don't you lie to me. Should I just realize something? Give me my spare change. Can I have this before Killer shows up? Yes. Hey, can you like shut up? Now, none of this is suboptimal because they probably just like don't trigger the killer often enough that they need to worry about him parrying you. When I said most of my exposure was speedruns, I mean back in Season 2 Bingo when cherry discs usually meant play this game, and also Waldorf. And maybe some Magic Garden, also Mortal 2. Mr. Hasner never got the knife from the kitchen. Do we actually need that if we aren't doing, like, gold disc ending? Anyway, we actually want this. So we can play hacky sack. Spider appearance? Oh, I didn't see it. Going back here because I want to take the note on the fridge. Oh, there's our drain cleaner. Actually, let's not. Let's go downstairs and... Hi, killer. Oh yeah, we gotta get the tweezers. It's possible to get the good ending in about 5 minutes if you know what you're doing. Well, unfortunately, that's only mildly me, even though I literally just finished this game. My bad. Goodbye. We're running all the way across the yard again, baby. No. Yes. Bro's already lurking outside again. Although I say again as if I didn't just avoid him from outside. Nicely done. Thank you. I may be bad at running away from him, but I'm definitely good at hiding. Man. You can't get, you flask head ass. Damn, I can't use the doll on the knife. I can only use the knife on the doll. Give me my rose-tinted glasses. Oh yeah, oops. I always expect going back there to be the path that leads me to the foyer. But no, that's just the path to the master bedroom. What do the glasses even do? You're gonna find out soon. So what do the glasses do, you ask? Why, you go up here, and you use them to get the directions. See, that door's blocked from the other side. What type of key? Bronze. It's my crossbow. Makes sense. Yeah. I don't think we necessarily need to do the piano right now, since we don't need the piano wire until later. Okay, now I just have to figure out how this place works again. Oh yeah, I remember. Gotta go through here. Do we have the gold key? We do not have the gold key, it would appear. Is this door locked? Yeah, solid gold lock and handle. Oh yeah. Go, my crowbar. That gives us an egg. Now we can go over here, and we can murder this egg with the vise. Is it vise or vice? That gives us a gold key. Made a mistake, I put in more effort than this. Click. Yoink. Yeah, not that door. That door is still locked, I'm pretty sure. Okay, what do we do with this again? Surely we... Yeah. If I recall correctly, I used a knife. I thought I just tried the knife. No, a hacksaw. Yeah, there we go. The one-bladed option that I forgot I have. Oh, I'm not allowed to do that because I haven't figured out that that's a thing yet. Oops. I was about to say, where the frick is the hacksaw? Bonk. Anyway, go my crowbar. Get me out. Turn on the computer, silly. I forget, how many gems do I have? I still need to... Oh yeah, I didn't actually get the thing, the combination. I thought I did. Yeah, it's probably because I selected use instead of look. Okay, how many gems do I have? 1, 2, 3. Okay, where does this little bro get the topaz from? It's inside the sack, isn't it? That I cut down. Yeah. Goodbye. Hey buddy, approach me. And it's my house now. Go my sheet music. Nicely done. Thank you. Pretty sure you still have to burn it down? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure legally I, can't die anymore. Since you know. Never grabbed the tea tree oil, I'm realizing. That was upstairs, I'm pretty sure. There we go. It's guacamole. Oh yeah, rust. Bloop. Guac 'em up. Hold on, did I ever get the thing in the... Did I ever get the paper in the garage? I want to say I missed it again. I want to get it for the fans. It's me. I'm the fans. I'm also just going to open the car door. Go, my guacamole. A faint cry is drowned out by the crackle of the flames which warm you as you watch the house burn. The nightmare is over. The end. GG. It looks like you made a clean break. And as you can see, my forehead is not throbbing. Sweat. Yeah. Damn, I only got 16 out of 17 entries in that run, too. Well, I'll probably get it later. Well, let's play. Let's pivot completely from survival horror, adventure, to silly platformer. Also another game that also happens to have Amy in it. You can probably get the remaining ones without having to worry about dying now. Yeah. No killer, what do I got to worry about? How do you feel about this? I must ask you to stand back. King Mims doesn't want anyone approaching the base of the Great Door. What if I want to open the door so I can get out of here? The power that unlocks the door lies way above me in Doorknob Palace. You'll have to go there and plead your case before King Mittens. I've gone before you. How do you feel about this? Bro has nothing exciting on him. Yo, friend. How do you feel about this? Seen any lost babies? In town, they pay for their safe return. I've not. Absolutely no thoughts in that head. He's got nothing going on. Many quake rocks around here. A singular shiny. I'm rich. Another friend. My hometown is just west of Fort Lint Balls. Have you been there? Don't think so. A lot of people have been telling me about their home that's in the carpet. In the house like carpet. Damn, I beat you to it. It's a free joke. I'm gonna keep making it. Yo, more energy. Yo, it's this guy. I've seen you in Discord, UFO 50 Discord emotes. Damn, he's dead. We're never gonna find out what he is. Unless he respawns. He does. Are you the baby I've heard so much about? How could I? I would have had to, like, off-screen the rock. Do these count as lint balls? Welcome to the town of Yarn. We don't get a lot of visitors. I think people will be excited to meet you. I don't think I've ever seen a creature like you before. Wonder what other kinds of creatures are out there. Ah, there's this one. If you find anything that can expand my knowledge of other beings, I hope you'll share it with me. What about this happy guy? It's always good to stock up on items before you go wandering. Please take anything you need. Held up. Thank you, friend. A store? Got anything major? A magic potion? Magic potion 2. We're going even further beyond. By further beyond, I mean further below. No, my silly rock. Yeah, my silly rock. I miss my sister. She wanted to be an inventor, so she left to visit the power outlet east of here. I hear she is staying on the lower socket. Oh, is this the baby? Our most sacred artifact was stolen and carried east. As the one in charge of caring for it, I hope it will be returned to me someday. From baby to very baby. We got the mini. Last time I went wandering, I visited the Great Bookshelf. While I was there, I encountered curious creatures known as Moldocs. They were too smart to tame, and yet not smart enough to trade with. The Mr. Mini. Nice. Thank you for getting this little one home safe. Let me repay you for your trouble. Yeah, $15. If you wander the Great Bookshelf, you'll probably encounter Moldocs. Some say we Hexans are descendants of wild viruses. So I am keeping this virus under observation in hopes of learning about our roots. I hear these viruses come in other varieties as well, but I have yet to come across one, have you? I've seen the blue ones that turn into giant needles. There's a village to the east where our pink cousins live. If I were you, I'd stay away from there. Oh no, it's racism in the Mushroom Kingdom. Our pink cousins turned evil when the shinies fell. The sight of the shinies triggered something in them. A bottomless greed that soon consumed all aspects of their being. At first they only saw shinies, but recently they stole our most sacred artifact. Oh, so they have an actual reason to be mad, it seems. Also, damn, there's another baby up there, but I can't jump that high. Our evil cousins live just on the other side of these cliffs. I have a plan. Yeah, I'll help her. Oh, that doesn't work. This is so sad. Dog, come with me. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work because you do not give me, like, anywhere near enough height. I'm so good at this game. Gamer, thanks. Okay, I've heard claims of evil Red Hexen Village. Oh yeah, this looks like the place. Oh, is this the artifact in question? Eat. Okay, which house was it? Actually, it wasn't a house. It was like this guy, wasn't it? You returned the artifact. Please take the reward to the side. Got any majors? Yes. Hexen book. Give commands to enemy bugs. Stand on creature and press up. So this is the thing that allows me to yap at the green microbes and fly, isn't it? You can lift NPCs with this thing. Damn. Where are the blue viruses at? They were all, like, to the right. By the fella. We're gonna pilfer one and we're gonna... Ah, what a fascinating variant. I'll gladly pay you for bringing this creature to me. $15. Apparently that's going to be the reward for everything. Go, my dog. Imprisonment. Pretty sure we already had max, like, look around here the first time we played this, but you never know. See, look. It's shiny that I didn't get. You see? Actually, it's probably to the left of here. Okay, what's this place got for me? Egg. Our egg meter is nearly maxed. My dog. Hi. Hi, Torp. Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's only enemy bugs, that's why. Silly. Dog duping. It's true. Mini and max and max and max and max. You're heckin' tired and you gotta be up at like 10. Ooh. Yeah, and daylight savings time, I know that's impacting you too, isn't it? Unhappy daylight savings time to those who celebrate, by the way. Go, my dog. You gotta be up at 8 a.m. Ooh. That's just a sheer drop. And so is that. Oh wait, no, it's not. The stem is 2 rooms wide. For some reason, I'm just imagining Rick's theme from Kirby's Dream Land 2 as I run around as Mini. No. Yes. No, my rock. You forgot daylight savings time was today? Is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I saw somebody mention it in a Twitch chat, and then I looked at the calendar on my phone. And I was like, oh yeah, it is, isn't it? What is this? Booger block? Oh my god, is it the plant block from... Is it like plants from... Okay, it doesn't seem to be like plants. I was gonna say plants from Mortal, because that's like exactly how it looked. Yo, is this a major? Oh my god, I can carry 2 things! They say Rail Heist is a comedy factory, Mini and Max is a comedy startup. Hello, friendly spider. I'm so sad. Not long ago, I fell on my abdomen and damaged my silk glands. Ever since, I can't make a thread for building webs. Who even am I if I can't build webs anymore? Am I even really a spider? I damaged my silk glands, I can't make webs anymore. Maybe if I had some replacement thread. I'm sure my dog can solve this. Yo, an egg. We're about to reach our egg cap, assuming that this meter doesn't have like a second level. No, we did like the dust bunnies have like some string that I could steal. No, they just had dynamite and a fishbowl. How do you guys feel about this funny little dude? No opinion? Oh, let's kill you instantly. Man, if only I had some sort of invincible creature that I could hold above my head. Actually, I probably should have gone micro over there to see if there is even more hidden secrets. Whatever. Go, my dog. That trumpet thing from Return to Dreamland. Yeah, the weird-ass trumpet shield. Iconic moments from Kirby's Return to Dreamland, I guess. It's just like the rock that explodes, isn't it? Yes. A thing. Gravity charm. No more fall damage. Anyway, why doesn't the gravity charm come with like a purple and blue palette? I'm immensely disappointed. But hey, at least I can jump from the top of the room to the bottom now. Like that one Linkin Park song. Cave. Oh hey, another guy. Ouchie. Get in my belly. Yo, super help up. Ha, small. She prefers to be called Minnie, actually. Is this another cave in my cave, or is this just a way out? Looks like a way out. Another booger block. I'm not exactly a fan of those. Weird. I assume that caves don't usually have 2 entrances. It is a very long cave. Rock of instant death. A book. Okay, now I can yap at the microbes to make them fly. And that was fast. Now, legally, I could just, like, grow back to normal size and leave, but I don't actually know if there's anything to the right because I've spent this entire adventure going left. This gives you Zelda 2 vibes, not gonna lie. I can see it. Good try. Damn. Sniped. Okay, where was, Hex and Dust Town? That was over here, right? Lol. Yeah, talk shit, got hit. Perhaps I shouldn't have put them in the same cage. My friend, I have a second microbe for you. Oh, well, one of them's dead now, so... Damn. It's your problem now. Go, my dog. Don't think I've been in here, ever. Oh, it's this room. If you know, you know. Did it say anything? Go, my dog. More health. What the heck is this? It's a coffee bean. It's going in my pocket is what it is. Bye. There are some who go in caves to find bright stars, eh? Gweep. How do you feel about this coffee bean? Invisibean. Doesn't seem to be very delicious. Moldoc. Yes. It's okay, it's a different house. You know, because you're the 500th wild buddy that got booted in Night Manor. Oh my god, it's another... whatever the hell this thing is. I need backpack 3, but I'm pretty sure it only goes up to 2 based on my rigorous acknowledgement of the entire inventory system. I mean, sure. Anyway, this is why I had my dog investigate everything. Tell me I missed something, dog, I dare you. Whoops. Forgot I'm not allowed to teabag on tiny platforms anymore. Or soft drop-throughs. It's someone's house. It's Moldog's. Did you know they're Moldog with 5 eyes? Zerp. Fool, that is just myth. Ew. Well, I don't seem to care about this very happy ball that I found. Damn, I kinda wanted to see how that guy felt about my happy ball. Seems to be no strong opinions one way or the other. How do you feel about this? Oh, is this like a boomerang? I throw it and it comes straight back to me? Neat. Bye. His ass is not sniffing. Or he is, he's just finding nothing. Now that I've seen more than one happy fun ball, I value it less. Most of my kind live on big bookcase. Merp. Damn, you don't care about this, I assume it's a Moldog. More help. Okay, well now I value the weird beams less. An item has value to me until indicated otherwise. Moral of the story. More health. Perfectly even 10. Give. Another egg. That's a full egg meter, if I do say so myself. Ouchie. Goodbye, my silly ball. I should actually investigate locations where there are things as opposed to not things. Things as opposed to no things. Glove. Pick up everything faster. Okay, now we're Toad. It's Glove. It's instant. Zangief. I understand the green hand joke this time. Okay, what of this incredibly suspicious-looking red mark? It's another Mario 2 mountain. It's a puzzle piece. My better half left me and floated away to the east. I'd make up some sort of plan to get them back. But it's hard to think clearly with only half a brain. Yo, they got fractones in here. Sadly, they don't make funny little musical noises when you harass them. Do you have more dialogue if I talk to you again, Mr. Fractone? No. No more fall damage. Bonk. Oh, my double tap. Of course, I say that I should probably look where things are and then proceed to just walk around at micro size. I mean, hey, I found this. This is where I was already, wasn't it? No, it's a different house. I saw Half-Face pass through here. It floats straight down the shelf top. Good to know, friend. Thank you. If this isn't Little Big Planet, you have to double tap down. There he is. Get in my belly. Try spamming put down and pick up. Damn, I accidentally dropped it. Get back in my belly. Oops. Gmod. I'm whole again. It's a rain of money. I'll be honest, I was expecting a major, but I mean, so far I've gotten most majors just sitting on the floor. Figuratively and literally. Okay, I assume it probably works better with larger items. Go, my dog. Ideally, use floating items. Viruses are a good go-to, so I don't even need to yap at them. I assume that's like only doable with like Glove 2. I have 2 friends who live by training wheel. Gulp. You can use Glove 1, but it's slower. Uppies. Give me health. Oh, it's the war book, that's what it is. Or the war board game. You mean to tell me... Oh no, there's something here. My right eye is starting to itch. I should it soon. Zoip. Do you have any need for this? No. Shiny thing? Shiny thing? So can I have like a guy who floats? Thank you. Watch as you find a blue Moldoc who's missing their 5th eye. We'll see. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, which one of you wanted this? Not you. Not you. This is exactly what I needed. Give me a moment to finish things up. Ta-da! Meet my new friend. I call him Smidge. It's already feeling more lively around here. What a strange thing it is to be alive. Fluffin says my name is Smidge and I'm a dust bunny. She also says I wouldn't exist without your help. I guess that makes me in your debt, but I have nothing to repay you with. Maybe if you could come back after I've been alive longer? You can repay me by having something on your newly formed body. I don't think any of the dust bunnies have had any, but I also think I've only looked at like 2 of them. Besides the one with the dust mites. Oh, you came back. Here, you can have these shinies I collected. How do you feel about this? I love being alive. Yeah, I guess we should probably do the silverfish thing at some point. You must help. Silverfish are eating these precious books. Books are a vital source of knowledge. Won't you please put a stop to those awful silverfish? Please get rid of those silverfish and their wretched eggs. She's the fastest shiny in the West. Fastest shiny collector. Yeah, that was the first level of shrinking, wasn't it? Whoops. I mean, like, I could get in there if I just, like, went to the right, but I mean, like, that's way too much effort for, like, 5 shinies. Yeet. I'd like to assume that's all of them, but you never know. Thank you so much for defeating those awful silverfish. I'll pay you 20 shinies for your trouble. Now I'm free to enjoy these books all to myself. Yeah. Okay. How do you feel about this? King Minth plans to construct a military outpost in this location. It's my job to hold the area until the others arrive from Doorknob City. You came from the Doorknob? Can you tell me how to get there? You'll need a creature to carry you there. One that flies, or floats, or climbs. But I don't know why I'm wasting my breath explaining basic facts to you. Man, if only I had one of those. Damn. I learned that one from watching speedruns. Okay, these guys don't seem to care about me. Who are you, and what do you want? My name is Minnie, and I was hoping you might open the great door. Oh, is that what you hoped? Do I look like a doorman to you? Wait, she says, do I look like a waiter? I am King Mittens, rule over all these lands, from the great hanging lamp to the furthest flower pot. All hail King Mittens. But suppose I generously agreed to open the door for you. Surely you'd pay for such a privilege. Like, shall we say, 500 shinies? Bring me that amount, and I will see about maybe opening the door. Now, get out or Deerface will grind you up into tiny dust particles. And good thing I have the thing that keeps me from taking fall damage. Hey, there's the person who we were told lives on the outlet. This power outlet is the property of King Mittens. Okay, what's your head property of? Man, all these Plasnites have the most boring heads I've ever had the displeasure of being on. Oh, hi, friend. I've heard stories of size changes. Are you one of them? Yeah. Now, of course, Mims probably isn't going to be happy when he learns that some of these shinies have been taken directly from his taxes, but, I think we've learned that the monarchy sucks and we shouldn't care about it. Yep, seems like the only thing of note on this outlet might be that one guy in the house place. Another guy. I hear stories of experiments happening on the East Power Outlet. Yeah, probably from the house fella. This dialogue feels familiar. I think I may have gone micro here before. That would definitely explain the amount of nothing that's happened. You can get me out from Cyber House. Oh, hey. Oh, I didn't realize this part was standable, too. More places to adventure. I simply live with the pain. Hi. Creatures have been hoarding shinies and burying them in caves. Well, they're all mine now. I say as if this makes me any better than the monarchy I oppose. You arrived just in time to witness history. I built a machine that can create shinies out of raw electricity. and I'm about to turn it on for the very first time. It works, I'm a genius. This is literally Bowser's coin machine from Luigi's Engine Room. Oh dear, I think I've damaged the entire power outlet. Lol, I'm glad someone appreciates that reference. Oh, we're not getting through that. Uh-huh. Good job, idiot. Go away. You're not welcome here. Says who? Broke it. You're not here to get rid of us, are you? Two arms, two legs, and no antennae. You look just like the giant of our legend. Please don't hurt me. We are the remnants of a great civilization. Many years ago, a giant like you appeared and released a terrible mist upon us. One might say they were exterminated. Mother is grieving the loss of her egg and cannot speak. The egg was taken by ants that nest in the furthest flower pot. They are demanding 500 shinies in ransom, but we already gave most of our shinies to King Mittens in the form of taxes. With no other choice, we sent our best soldiers to retrieve the egg, but none have returned. Now I am reduced to asking a giant like you for help. If you decide to help us, we'll get you in through a door we created. Well, how do I agree? It's always the taxes. That's the monarchy, baby. You want to find the queen's egg? Very well, I will open the way. Good luck. Oh damn, they got Glocks. Good thing I have eaten all of my eggs. Glocks versus rocks. Yeah, Mini is protein packed. Approach me. Fire upon this wall, my fool friend. Bureaucrat. Please don't harm me, I'm just a civilian. You can go ahead and take the shinies. I won't stop you. Thank you for not attacking. If you want some advice, I'd stay out of this area in the future. The military presence here is only going to grow. Once our queen sets her mind to something, she is relentless. Currently, her mind is set on eastward expansion. Cash, money, and fame. Egg. They've got it all. Don't need this one? I'll consider it. Oh. Yeah, they weren't kidding. Hi, Max. Bro's just being chillin'. Now, I understand that I probably could have just returned to normal size to make this process faster, but, like, how do you feel about this? An illegal dog was lurking here, but it escaped before I could capture it. King Mittens has zero tolerance for dogs. I hear an illegal dog, and all I can think of is, this dog has committed mail fraud. What part of Go Away do you not understand? All of it. I'm side questing. There were more of us before the terrible mist came. You rescued the egg. I'm so relieved. We won't forget what you did for us. Thank you for returning my egg. I ordered my people to treat you with respect from now on. Yeah. It may be a war zone, but we got new friends. This was just the rat, wasn't it? Yeah. Now we can get past the door roach. Yeah. Goes to the left, I believe. The door roach, if you will. This isn't the furthest flower pot. This is a different place. I think it's a different place. The layout looks the same. Yeah, this is the same place. Where's the world famous door roach? Door roach? Oh yeah, it's because I came out of the left outlet. My humble door roach. We sealed this path because of a dangerous beast within, but Mother has given me permission to open it for you. Be careful, many a brave termite has perished trying to slay this beast. If all else fails, I'll get like one of the quake rocks or something. Or some dynamite. Okay, so that's what happens. Guess we're going on foot. Me when I use a mega mushroom near the ceiling. If I was the video editing type, then I'd make a meme out of that. Are we there yet? Almost. Damn, was that a cheese to get me further to the right? It sure looks like cheese. $25, buddy. Alright. It can be a good idea to protect your head by holding an object. Me when I use my invincible dog. Oh, huh. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense considering it's what happened when I did the infinite climb. Right. I've heard there's a beast here. Why are you running? Yeah, was this Shovel Knight? Do enemies not deal contact damage when they're taking damage? Damn, this guy has 500 health, buddy. No, my bean. Does this have infinite durability? It may. Chitin armor. Take half damage. Oh my god, we're rich. Go, my dog. Varia suit. Or Varia suit, depending on how you like to say it. You can't even take out the thing under there since you're not allowed to carry it. Oh, you are allowed to carry it. I guess it's probably just like a thing they do in case you try and carry a large object like a big old box or something. That armor suits you. You are truly a mighty warrior. Thank you, friend. This looks like someone's workshop. What you working on, pal? Welcome to my workshop. Sorry if I'm not an attentive host, but I'm up to my thorax at work. King Mittens is constantly having me build stuff for him. I hate working for the king, but what are you gonna do? The pay is good, and everyone needs shinies these days. Speaking of, if you want to make some extra money, I could really use a gear. Hey, I know where to find one of those. You'll have to excuse me, I have to get back to work. Could you bring me a gear? I'll gladly pay for it. Hey buddy, how's your failed everything? Well, I'll have to jump in here. Sad. Damn, understandable too. Oh, I think I just might have gotten a jank stand state for a second. Unless it's this. It's a mole dock. I hear where wet drips is a nice place to live. Quip. I wonder if that's where I can finally get rid of this thing I've had in my pocket for 500 years. Oh, there's a wall there. My bad. Excellent. I'll pay you for any trouble just as I promised. But I wanted to offer you something else. I hear you're planning to visit King Mittens. If he gives you any trouble with that robot of his, come see me, and I'll give you some tips. After all, I built that darn thing. So you met the King's robot, eh? Well, like I said, if that thing ever tries to beat up on you, you just come talk to me, okay? I'll tell you all about its secret weakness. Lamp had passed by my house and go east. I think she not deal with slime well. She not strong like Moldock. Gwape. Okay, so that's nothing I wants. This thing that I've been carrying for 500 years. You may have napped unwillingly. Hate when that happens. Classic. It's happened to me too. Yo, you good? I keep having the strangest visions. I see a giant globe, and the same phrase repeats over and over again. When the ground shakes, the angel awakes. When the ground shakes, the angel awakes. Oh yeah. Imagine going through outside this house with these shrinking abilities. That's gonna be the sequel. Probably should have went to bed anyway, though. Raindrop jump scare. Okay, where the hell can a girl find a quake rock in these trying times? Where you gonna head out? Understandable. I'm probably ending soon-ish. Can't remember if this store sold Quake Rocks. Also, where's the store? There it is. This reminds you of Minish Cap. Minish Cap except more. You have awakened me from my slumber. I arise only in times of great destiny. You must be the chosen one. I must. No, I'm sorry, I've made a mistake. But then, what am I sensing? It might be my dog. Oh, I was joking. Your dog? Can you bring him to me? Can you bring your dog to me? can it be true? Is this dog really the chosen one? I am unsure. No, yeah, I'm definitely wrong. Sorry about that. My prophetic powers are all out of whack for some reason. Maybe I've been asleep for too long. Anyway, I've already prepared a sacred gift. It's meant for the chosen one, but I suppose your dog might as well take it. It'd be a shame for it to go to waste. Sacred wings allows Max to fly. I'm not sure what I did to deserve these wings. I guess I'm a good dog after all. I hope my prophetic powers return soon. This is really quite embarrassing. We all have off days, big angel woman. So does this mean that I'm allowed to, Yes. Everything is perfect. Now that seems like it is unintended. A little bit, yeah. Hell yeah. Pay 500 shinies? Yes. Thank you for your generous donation. These shinies will be a big help in our war against the Red Ants. You may run along now. But you promised to open the door for me. No, he said he'd kinda sorta maybe think about it. I don't believe I promised anything. Besides, we have another matter to discuss. You have brought an illegal dog into my kingdom. No, my winged spam dog. I feel lightheaded. Let him go. Well, yes, I could do that. But given the seriousness of the crime, a large fine is in order. Another 500 shiny should do the trick. Give me my dog right now, you naughty old cat. Ugh, I grow tired of you. Gearface, teach her a lesson. Well, you know where we're going. King Mittens broke his deal, huh? What a shock. So listen, if you want to defeat the King's robot, you'll need to get inside of it. Think you can manage that? Once you locate the central computer, just input the code 8ISGR8. 8 is great. And the entire robot will self-destruct. I wish I could be there to see the look on the King's face. How do you feel about this? I hear talk of strange face that floats. Zarp. That sounds like a rather silly plan. Well, he's the guy who made the robot, so I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about. Whoops, accidentally did a layup. Surely I can find another one. Spin bobble, jumping at projectiles and hopping enemies to repel them. Holy shit, we got the screw attack? Without your flying dog, how do you get back up there? We just gotta find one of our green microbe friends. We could even take them off if we were so inclined. Those exist too. Get in my belly. Yeah, we can do the exact same shit with this. How am I supposed to get up there? Probably, like, come from above. Legally, I don't think I'm even supposed to be entering, because I'm pretty sure this door is still supposed to be locked. Hey, loser. Damn, he hit me with the ceiling. Hell yeah, I think we're cheesing. No, my friend. No, my friend. No, my high jump. Man, good thing I'm immune to fall damage. Immune to fall damage like the Fall Guys from hit game Fall Guys. True. Except I had to find an upgrade to do it. I'm pretty sure they're just innately like that. $10, buddy. We don't know what they did before the events of the game. True. Awesome. But true again. He can't stop spitting facts. Oh yeah. I guess it just triggers automatically. What is the access code? 8 is great. Self-destruct function initiated. Bye, loser. Alright, you've made your point. I will open the stupid door for you. If you promise to never return, you can even have your shinies back. Just take your disgusting dog and get out of here. What a great person. Anyway, look, it's the party. With the wild buddy. And the old friend. And the Mr. Popular. And I don't know who you are. Anyway, we can't shrink. Seems like we can't talk to anyone. Not even our sister. She hates us. Which is why we were in the closet, of course. Is this the party from the UFO 50 hit game? You don't know its name? It is. It is genuinely the party from Party House. Oh my god. Amy. Why are you inviting Monkey? Nobody likes Monkey. Man, I can't even do my high jump anymore. This sucks. Ain't no party like a party house party, cause a party house party don't bust. GLHF? You seem to be a bit late, Jupiter News, but I appreciate it. Come on, Max. Let's go hide in the backyard. I'm so tired. I know, me too. Wish all these people would leave so we could go to sleep. We could scare them away. How are we supposed to do that? Well, I can think of one way. Big Dog on Campus. Produced by Town and Maru. Directed by KC11, managed by E.M. Spinza. Went to bed early to combat the time shift, I see. Programmed by Esther Meck, KC11, and Jordan Akebi. Story and level design by KC11 and Greg Milk. Graphics by Shane North, Lanilla Baylor, Benedict Chun, and Gregory Milk. GG and GG, thanks. Sound by Thorsten Petter and Joy Akebi. Testing by Delia Pace. Good night. You'll head to bed intentionally this time. Good night, Grizzlygurk. Support staff, Carla Jaw, Misha Danry, Faze Hinnick, and Hugh Baylor. You gotta go bed yourself. Fair. Presented by UFO Soft. All rights reserved. 8:15 p.m., 536 shinies. The end. Featuring not Mini Mini and not Mini Max. Scaring everyone away from the party. Night Raging. Yeah, I think we'll check out the cat falling off the roof. Oh my! I thought that was like a crack in the house from them leaning on it, but no, that's the trouble cat. Well, that's that golden, not cherried, but let's find out what cherry is. Find Pongo and restore balance. Sounds like we have a lot more to do. Well, that was semi-productive. Mostly just Night Manor. Still want to go back and find the last page. Ah, it's that one. There we go. Well, I can retire safely now. Yeah! Yeah, +1 cherry, +1 gold. Not bad. 3638. Well, it's time for the age-old question of who exists at this time of night. Well, I think I see someone that's probably going to end up watching anyway. Is her name Macro now? Macro and Max? Could be. Alright, out to Marathon Man. He's doing some Ratchet and Clank, going Commando speedruns. I'll see you probably next weekend, as per usual. Thanks for watching, chatting, lurking, chilling. Later Jupiter News. I'll see you next time with, I don't know, Probably one of the other shorter games we have left and more mini and max, perchance. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. But peace out.